The rivalry between the Canes and the Noles, once upon a time, barely noticed outside the state of Florida. But those battles in the 80s and the 90s put both programs on the national map, made both of them champions, and we are lucky to have another showdown between these two today. Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee, Florida. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Florida State Seminoles.
Coach told me before the game, this running back has been unstoppable this season. He is ranked top 5 in the country in rushing yards, and people are starting to mention his name in the Heisman talk. He is really devastating at the line of scrimmage, showing patience running behind blocks, and Coach said he belongs in this conversation as long as he keeps his head down and continues to do his job. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Seminoles offense will go on the attack first. In a series that's been defined by close games, the last meeting was not that as the Canes blew them away.
And they jumped out all over the Noles early in that game. They kind of established that rhythm and swagger. And David, you know, when this team gets the swag and they start feeling themselves, it's ball game. It's over.
When they get it going and the talent they have, they always have upper-end talent on their teams. It's just, can they meet that talent? Can they exceed it sometimes, occasionally? They were up for Florida State a year ago. Let's see if Florida State can return the favor.
Just feeds the running back. Driven back.
That is such a nice example of the defense reading and reacting and locating the football on the sweep play. They weren't fooled at all. They knew they were trying to go to the outside. They got leverage, corralled the back, got him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Tight end finds a soft spot. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. The Seminoles will hustle to the line.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Bring him down.
Well, the defense wasn't expecting that. They had a lot of guys back into coverage. That was second and a lot of yards to go, and they got caught off guard. Not enough guys in the box to control that running back.
They'll throw on third and short. Snags it. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. The Seminoles have this offense rolling. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. Slips through his hands and incomplete, and they had everything set up for the screen except the catch. Now the 8th play of the opening drive, but this time facing 3rd and long. In the backfield, he'll lose 3 on the play. And the Seminoles will try to pin them back with the punt. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. And here comes Darian Mensah. Last time out in their victory, barely a ball hit the ground, more than 90% completed.
Yeah, and you know, when we talk to the coaching staff, they just sort of say, hey, we're going to go as our quarterback goes. And they're on a nice little win streak right now, and the biggest reason why is because the play of the guy behind center. He has been lights out throwing it. He's been making big plays, keeping the offense on rhythm, and avoiding the turnovers. That's all been critical. He keeps playing like this, they're going to keep winning games.
Mensah. Right side, it's Jacobs. Makes the grab in their space. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
Nice throw, nice catch, great completion on that out route. Sometimes those cornerbacks, when they see that early, they can make that jump and get that pick 6. So those are dangerous routes to throw, but it worked for them there.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. This crowd full throat splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Third and 6 yards to go. Quarterback changing the play. They give it back to him. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. And the Canes send out the punt unit. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. That last one looked like a back-breaking drive, David, but they ended up punting.
Yeah, they put some plays together, put some yards together, but the most important stat is putting points on the board. And this offense has to finish, Jesse, when they get across that 50-yard line and start getting in scoring territory.
Yeah, there was some good execution, no doubt about it, but I think it's the critical down and distances, 3rd down in particular. They've got to be better moving forward.
Caught in the backfield, it's Carter. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. And the Seminoles line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Catches it at the 15. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Quick give. It's Pringle. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Guys, they're really starting to find a rhythm in conference play now. They'll try to keep it going through the rest of this ACC slate.
I think it's really important because they're building confidence early in the season. There were a lot of expectations on this team to play well, and they've been doing that. Obviously, David, they've got bigger challenges ahead.
Yeah, in the conference play, obviously you want to see that continue to grow. The confidence, the familiarity with each other within, obviously, is a lot of time that's a big deal. The rivalries that come with it. So, great start, a lot of positive momentum built for this squad.
Works his way out to the 36-yard line before being pushed out of bounds.
Hey, man, that's unbelievable. That is a really good job of seeing the blitz right away and getting rid of the football. Like, that is quarterback 101. Understand, they're blitzing, they're coming, see it, take advantage of it, get the completion, and move the sticks.
He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it right at midfield. The Hurricanes come to the line with a new set of downs. Breaks into the open. Pushed out of bounds at the 39-yard line. A big pickup on that run. Just inside the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 39. Throwing, Mensah. The sure hands, it's Lofton. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this 1st period. Rivalries are the lifeblood of college football, and here are a few of the things that make this one special. Still nothing on the board as we open up play here in the 2nd quarter. So 2nd down here as we're back at it after the break. Motion from the wide receiver. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Jacobs. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. And the Hurricanes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Sells the run, looking to pass. Out wide right, it's Lofton. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the 1st down. Here's Mensah to throw. Makes the grab. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8.
Really good job by this offense, understanding where the sticks are. It's 3rd down and short. The QB makes the pitch, good, accurate pitch, and then he does the rest. Gets north-south and gets the 1st down.
He'll be pushed out of bounds just short of the end zone, and that one saved a touchdown at least for now.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Running back looking for the end zone to the left. He will not get there as the defense stopped him again. On 3rd and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. Looking for the edge. He'll toss it. Touchdown, Miami! Excellent pass by the back on the option. And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing it at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Deep in the end zone, it's Singleton. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. They're trying to put something, anything together to get that goose egg off the scoreboard down 7-0. From the gun, it's Singleton. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Give to the running back. Dragged down at the 26 after a pickup of 5. Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Hands it off on the counter. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down and 2nd and 6. Looking for room. It's Singleton. There he goes. He's at the 40. The 20. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Florida State.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that. If he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners when he kicked it in here and got the long touchdown run.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And the extra point was good to finish things off. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And what a way to finish, a 70-yard run to the end zone. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. He stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Quarterback signaling to his guy. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Still looking. He'll try to do it himself. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you...
Caught, and he's got room. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out route.
Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. The run inside. It's Pringle. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on 1st down.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Mensah. Right side, it's Pringle. Turning it on. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
The Canes look to keep this drive humming. Motion from the wideout. Play action on 1st down. Out wide left, it's Jacobs. He's down right there, short gain on the grab.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Got it behind the line. It's Vaughn. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. They're bringing the chop. They're bringing the noise on 3rd down at the Doak. Left side, it's Lofton. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. And the Canes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Gets the back moving. Throwing, Mensah. Out wide right, it's Pringle. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Wants to throw again. Out wide left, it's Pringle. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. Here he comes with the return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Keeps it moving. It's Singleton. Finds a little bit of space. Gets 3 to the 22. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout. And these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Now on 2nd down. Throws it off the RPO. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, pressure's coming. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. The #1 job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
The Noles will punt it away on 4th down. Fields the punt. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. First step of this drive comes from their own 44. They'll move the wide receiver. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. And the Canes racing to the line in the hurry-up. Here's Mensah to throw. Dumps it to the back. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
Man, the defense, they haven't had an answer for this guy. He has been lighting them up in the pass game early and often so far, and that time just not able to hook up with his quarterback.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. Got 9 yards on the play. It leaves him with 3rd and a yard. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Dumps it off in the flats. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Left side is Compton. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Hits inside. It's Pringle. What a run. Takes it all the way down to the 11-yard line before he's forced out. And it's first down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. Just drives it between the uprights. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And he makes the stop on the return, and that is priority 1. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, let's get it started here. Week 6 on what's already been a revealing day here on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with the Texas A&M Aggies taking on the Colorado Buffaloes. And it's the Aggies engaging in some real trench warfare today. Inches are hard to come by, let alone first downs. A tight tactical game where just about anything could happen. Now over to your game at Doak Campbell Stadium. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between Miami and Florida State plays out.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Noles will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. On the move from inside his 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Holly, what did you find out coming out of halftime?
Coach Norvell told me at the half, this is the moment his defense has to get organized. They have been a little problematic here in this first half, giving up too many points. They do not want that momentum and a positive offensive output right here to change this game. He said, our defense has to make a statement and make a stand, and it starts right now. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Right back to it. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. The junior running back slow to get up. We hope this is just momentary. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. On 1st and 10 from the 38. Straight ahead, it's Compton. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Oh, he's got some space. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a first down in the red zone.
And running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now back in the red zone again, they're looking to add to that lead.
And the Hurricanes getting set on 1st and 10. Run in the red zone, it's Compton. Drop immediately. He got nothing on first down. This crowd knows when to bring it. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. Quick toss. He is stopped well short of the first down, but they are still in field goal range, assuming they send the kicker out there. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. And that lead grows even bigger. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Florida State comes out ready to put something together on this drive. Their first possession of this 3rd quarter, still trailing. Defense did just force a field goal, and we'll see if they can grab some momentum with this drive. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5. The Seminoles want to move quickly. They got him to jump. The defense got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a first down. Defense a little too eager, and that's an encroachment penalty, 5 yards for the offense. Line gets set, first down. Running inside, it's Singleton. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
So many playmakers, so much speed in college football, so many big plays after the catch. Not on this instance. The defense did a great job reacting to the throw, getting there in a hurry, and making sure he didn't get any yards after that catch.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. The Seminoles will line up to punt it away. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this drive.
After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Quick give. It's Compton. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. It's a 1st and 10. Mensah. Here comes the heat. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Buying time to his right. He'll pull it down and run. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. They're bringing the chop. They're bringing the noise on 3rd down at the dope. Takes the handoff. It's Compton. Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play. The Canes decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Gonna field this one, and he loses the football on the return. Scooped it, scored it, into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6.
Man, that is a crazy sequence of events, right? There you are, you're the punt return, and you're thinking, our defense just got a 3 and out. We started this game as well as we can. The last thing you can do is put the football on the ground, and kudos to the punt team getting down the field, recovering it, and taking it in for a touchdown.
I'm about to say, great job being alert, man. That ball gets hit. Once it gets hit, it's live. Now I scoop it up, get some blocking out in front. They take it back to the house. That is the way you start the football game. Your offense didn't do the job, but special teams comes through right away. And you see this more and more in college football. More guys going for it, and they try to throw it here, and you got so many plays you want to work, and sometimes plays off of plays, but unsuccessful with the pass, just missed on that route.
Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Caught in the backfield. It's Singleton. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Fires left. Complete downfield. Really nice job there to pick up the 1st down and get it to their own 41. The Seminoles come to the line with a new set of downs. Follows his blocks. It's Singleton. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. Fires to the middle. Between the hashes, it's Boggs. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And the Seminoles are marching down the field. Wide receiver comes in motion. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Encroachment defense. Defense couldn't quite hold its water, and it'll be 5 free yards for the O. Quarterback empties his backfield. Caught in the backfield, it's Boggs. Open space at the 25. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Seminoles moving quickly to the line. Now they'll run it to the right here. There's it. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Noles!
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Lining up to add another. Splits those uprights right in half. So a drive there of 82 yards, and the scoring play came on the 12-yard run. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. And after that last score, this is just a 2-possession game now, and they'll be looking to find some cushion on this drive. Snags it, and there's running room. To the 43-yard line, and a first down for this offense.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Out wide left, it's Compton. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Throwing, Mensah. Got his man on the right. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. And the Canes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Sells to fake. Grabbed behind the line. It's Compton. They get in the backfield and make the play, and that's how they'll finish off this third period. When you play receiver for this guy, you better be ready to catch the football. He spread it all over the place through the first 3 periods. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. After swapping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Right side, it's Lofton. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the fourth quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
Dragged to the ground, but not before. He's converted a fourth down to keep the drive going. And the Canes will snap it on 1st and 10. Hand off for Brown. Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Tackle is made right at the 20-yard line after a pickup of 4. Third down play in the red zone, and this crowd is at fever pitch. Here's Mensah to throw. Left side is Lofton. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. From the gun, it's Compton. He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Second down to the air. Got it! And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami! With that, they are closing in on bowl eligibility, but with this big lead and a 6-0 start, much bigger dreams for this squad. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Palmer.
I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And no problem on the extra point as they push the lead to 19 here in the fourth. So an 82-yard drive there. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down. All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rank. Shakes a man, and he might, oh my goodness, he's still moving. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
And that's kind of crazy. I didn't think that would happen coming into this football game. I didn't think we'd get in the fourth quarter and just call his name. This offense, man, he is a big play, dynamic weapon. They got to continue to get him the ball more because he can make enormous plays for your offense.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. And a flag flies as the pass is incomplete. Let's see who it's on. They'll take the penalty and move them back. They have it at the 43, 3rd and short, trying to avoid making a decision on 4th down. Working that left side now. He gets it up to midfield, forced out of bounds at the 50. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. On the run, it's Singleton. Pickup of 8, it's now 2nd and 2. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. This time they'll throw it. Complete with conviction on the crosser. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down. The run inside. It's Singleton. They'll make the stop, but he gets 4 on the play. Balls at the 25. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Defense showing heavy blitz at the line. 2nd down, gonna throw it. Setting up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Clouds his way ahead. And they stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down and short. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Finds his target. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. They had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Compton. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and leading the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. And the Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw one first. Rushes on. Fires downfield. Out wide left, it's Lofton. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
Defense just hasn't had an answer for this guy. He has been on point. This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the fourth quarter with a big lead, he's still taking shots.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. Making the adjustment on the play. Mensah. Quick completion on the out. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
Pulls it. He'll pitch it. Here's a little room there. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal.
And I feel sorry for this defense. Like, they're having to defend the entire field. QB's already shown he can beat you with his arm. Now, with his legs and his decision-making, getting the ball to the pitch man, he's shown a variety. In this defense, they're having to defend the whole entire field.
Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And the pummeling has started. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run.
That's an impressive touchdown there, considering the plays this defense, particularly the secondary, has already made against him. And we knew this quarterback was going to come into this one, David, and be aggressive. There aren't many people who really scare him, and the defense has made him pay. A couple bad decisions, a couple great plays on the back end, one-on-one. But this guy's still taking his shots. He's not backing down, and he's got his offense back on the board.
I think that's the most impressive part. He made some mistakes, and a lot of times you see people that they go in a shell, right? They make mistakes. They can't rebound. They can't find the answers to continue to keep making plays. Make the next play. Make the next play. Now down the stretch to give your team the lead, man. So impressed with the way he's handled adversity and bounced back from some mistakes.
On the run from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. It's picked off, and another empty drive. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game, in the fourth quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. With this big cushion they're working with, Jesse, they're ready to send these fans toward the exits.
And you know the coaching staff has got to be so happy with how this offense has been able to come out here on the road, fight the crowd noise, and execute at such a high level, Dave.
Yeah, just dominate the football game. And now, listen, it's mode where I can run the football, run out the clock, watch this game go to zeros, and get the dub.
A rivalry defined by wide rights, wide lefts, mascot arrest went right down the middle, and a well-earned victory for the Miami Hurricanes. That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Glad to have you with us from Bloomington, Indiana, Memorial Stadium. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Hey, guys, checking in pregame with the Miami head coach. His running back is getting better each and every week. He is devastating in the red zone, top 5 in the country in rushing touchdowns, and they believe he deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Each and every week, he is showing the country why he is one of the best backs in the nation. I'll keep you posted if he's able to keep up this productivity, and the Heisman talk gets louder and louder today. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly. And the Hoosiers headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. He'll start the return inside his 5. Makes a move. Got a little room. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
And a big question coming into this game was how were they going to be able to handle the environment and all the crowd noise? And the best way to do that, make a play early and get everybody to sit down. They wasted no time. Opening, kickoff, what a great job in blocking. Open field running was sensational. They score a touchdown, and guys, early, I'm not hearing a lot of noise from this home crowd.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. How about that for starting things with a bang? Opening kickoff and house that baby. What a job there. And he's coming out of the end zone. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. So Indiana's offense will be first on the attack. They sure hope that dynamic connection that was on display last week rears its head and wreaks havoc again today, Jesse.
And last week, it didn't matter what the secondary was doing from a coverage standpoint, David, whether it was man, zone, double covered, ISO'd. These two were simply unstoppable. Huge challenge.
Open field on the right. All the way across the 50 into plus territory and finally stopped at the 43. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Looking down. Left side, it's Chandler. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Grab behind the line, it's Chandler. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Out wide left, it's Marsh. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. They might want to find a way to put it in drive and go forward. It's 3rd and 16. Under pressure. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And it took everything he had, but he barely gets it in there. His opening drive results in a field goal.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
The returner will field it and try to do some business. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So the Miami Hurricane offense takes the field, and they'll have their first possession. And here comes Darian Mensah. His productivity through the first half of the season has him squarely in the Heisman Trophy race. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Breaks into the open. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Throwing, Mensah. Out wide right, it's Jacobs. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
Out routes are very much about timing. It's got to be a quick, decisive movement from the quarterback. As soon as he sticks that foot in the ground, you know he's breaking out. Throw it right now so he can go make you a play. Great pitch, great catch.
They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield. Pick up 10 and the first down. The Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll give it to him again. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you could tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
That's reeled in. It's Jacobs. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28. And the Canes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Here's Mensah to throw. Still looking to his right. Not a lot of room there. He'll pick up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Finds his man. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes!
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point makes it 14-3. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Hits inside. It's Martin. Still on his feet at the 25. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. They're going to ride this running back. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. The Hoosiers with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Keeps it on the option. Didn't even get started. He'll be dropped for a loss of 3. It's 3rd and 5. They'll send the back in motion. Caught on the RPO. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Let's step back here and look at the big picture for Indiana. Losing early in the year can be detrimental, also can be galvanizing. You realize not much margin for error, and they suddenly have put it together and won their last two.
The dips in the season early really served as motivation for them, and they were able to turn the page. They were able to be resilient. 18 to 22-year-olds in college football, David, it's easier said than done, but this team really is about that.
Yeah, and they're starting to get it together, and you can see it. Like, I think early in the season, too, Jesse, you're figuring out who you are as a team. I think they kind of got that figured out, and I look for this team to win today and climb up into those rankings.
Wide open downfield. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Drives inside. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. Trainers are out there having a look at this freshman defensive tackle to see if he is going to be able to continue. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Got to make the play on 4th. Turns it upfield. Touchdown, Hoosiers! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Takes the handoff. It's Pringle. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Left side is Jacobs. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Still on his feet at the 45. There he goes. They run him out of bounds after a tremendous pickup on the play.
This is exactly why nobody wants a Jesse Palmer anymore. You want quarterbacks that can do that. Look at him, pick him up, put him down, just chewing up yards. It was supposed to be a pass, now turns it into a huge gain. Jesse Palmer never could do that.
And the Canes with the 1st and 10. Changing the routes with his receivers. Mensah. Rush right in his face. He gets rid of it, but I don't think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, here comes the flag. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. Still 2nd down, but now the offense is operating behind the chains. Snaps it in the shotgun. Out wide left, it's Vaughn. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Right side, it's Pringle. Headed to the end zone. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
The Hurricanes will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Compton. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. 6th play of the drive coming up. On the option. Now the pitch. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Miami! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? Effective offense, leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Got it, looking for the first down.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Looking for room. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. Out wide right, it's Lofton. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Wide receiver going in motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. And the Hurricanes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Throwing, Mensah. Caught behind the line. It's Pringle. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. Dragged down.
And defensively on 3rd down, man, that is absolutely your goal. You want to play top down, play back. If they want to dump the ball off to the running back, so be it. But you got to tackle them, and you got to get them to the ground. And that's exactly what this defense does, and they force the 4th down.
Indiana comes out ready to get this drive underway. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football on the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Right side, it's shot. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. 3rd and long right here. Looking downfield, it's Howard. He'll pull it down. Oh, he didn't get past the marker before starting his slide, and now it's 4th down. And the Hoosiers will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Not a lot of room to make this catch. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul.
They make fun of kickers saying they don't have to worry about contact, but they do in situations like that. So it's 1st and 10 after that costly defensive penalty on 4th down. Tells the run, wants to pass. Makes the catch, it's Marsh. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. The Hoosiers will have it 1st and 10. The fake wants to throw. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion.
Well, he's been Mr. Dependable early in this game. The first 5 attempts, all complete. Finally, the defense able to force an incompletion when they throw his way. This guy's route running his hands. It's a matchup problem, but the defense finally has something good happen.
Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. 3rd and 6 yards to go. RPO complete. Offense has gained momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. And the Hoosiers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Back to pass, it's Howard. Back's got it on the screen. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be 3rd down. And this will be the 9th play of the drive. Straight ahead, it's Martin. There he goes. Picks up enough to get them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
And I think this is starting to get really frustrating for this defense, man. This is a drive that they're putting play after play together. And you finally force the 3rd down, and they get the 1st down again. And so starting to sub some bodies.
Touchdown, Hoosiers! What a catch in the end zone for 6.
That's exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this 2nd half.
Getting set for the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They march 78 yards down the field, and they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Here's Mensah to throw. Rolls right. Going to try to get it himself. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. The Canes are in the hurry-up.
The number 1 key for this defense coming into this game was finding a way to stop this quarterback from running the football. And guys, they have not done a good job of that early in this game. He has been able to get out of the pocket, whether it's been designed runs or scrambles like on what we just saw. The defense has got to start changing it up. They need to spy him more, I think, moving forward.
They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Fresh set of downs going up top. Escapes the pressure going right. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play.
And just having a guy that can continually make plays on the ground, it just opens up space for your running back, for your receivers, makes you defend the whole field, and it's not always big gains, but you've seen him today, man. It keeps the offense in positive, knowing he's a threat.
So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And the Canes kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Running inside, it's Pringle. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice gain before the defense is able to stop him. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And here on 2nd down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. It's good, easy call for the refs. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Guys, it is my pleasure to welcome everyone into the Week 7 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. Our first stop is with Kansas State taking on the number 6 team, the Texas Tech Red Raiders. And it's Kansas State sneaking out of here with an upset victory. And have to see how the rankings shake up following this outcome. And there is still a lot of work to do on the season, but they get back to 2-4 in the standings. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside SEC. Now back to your game in Bloomington. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
And the Canes will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Indiana has the ball back and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They ought to have some confidence based on that first half performance, but they certainly can't let up in a game like this.
And I think this possession is really, really important. And I say that because they had a lot of success, but they're still losing because the defense can't stop anyone. They need to set the tone here in the second half.
And it's exactly that, David. You got to create momentum here early in the second half. You only do that by going out, marching the ball down the field, and scoring right away, trying to put pressure on the opposing offense.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Moving the pocket, it's Howard. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The Hoosiers will punt this one away.
Well, you get the incompletion there on 3rd down. You've still got a half of football basically to play. Do you trust your defense down 1 possession to get it back to give you a shot? If you don't, you've got to stay out there and you've got to go for this, and you've got to dial up your best play to stay on the field.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Turning it on! And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Quick give, it's Pringle. And he's brought down after a short gain. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Going to audible here, let's see what they do. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Gets rid of it. Out wide right, it's Vaughn. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Looking for space. It's Pringle. Got a little grass. He's at the touchdown Hurricane. Into the end zone with a breakaway score.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the second half. You drive it down the field, and you score. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he finished things off with a 32-yard run to the house. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
From the gun, it's Martin. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to throw. It's Howard. Look out! Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. On the run, fires downfield. That's caught. It's Bond. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. Right side, it's Marsh. Could not make his way to the corner.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for a loss.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
Defense way over eager there, and now the entire playbook just opens up before the eyes of this offensive coordinator. The run inside. It's Martin. Knocked down in the backfield, 2 yards behind the line. And the Hoosiers will bring the punt team onto the field. 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Looking for a crease. It's Pringle. Nowhere to go.
Love the job by the defense here with their eye discipline. That's an RPO. It can be tricky to locate the football, but they found the running back quickly. Those linebackers and DBs really came screaming down to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Hurricanes will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On the return, he's brought down, and he looked for room to return it, and there wasn't much there. The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the field.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Howard. They're all over him. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Got him downfield. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. The Hoosiers will snap it on 1st and 10. Run in the red zone. It's Martin. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on 1st down. 2nd and long here. The snap sets up to throw. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. He splits the uprights. Now the lead is down to 11.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Out wide right, it's Lofton. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one.
Man, they've been scoring a lot of points. When you've got the skill and you've got the speed outside at wide receiver, that's why. And here we are in the 2nd half, and nothing's changing. If they can't cover us, we're going to keep taking shots, and that's what...
Runs through a man, and he might have space. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Excellent throw by the quarterback. Found the window between the zones and then delivered the ball on time.
Looking for room, it's Pringle.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be 3rd down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains. It's at the 37th. So 1st down will open up the final period. Midway point in the season, in games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. It's first down from the 37-yard line. Mensah. Catch in the middle, it's Vaughn.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver, and the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Pringle. And again finds nowhere to run. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Looking to throw for it. And they'll miss the connection here on third down.
Well, on third and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on fourth down.
Not going to get there, and the decision to go for it on fourth down does not work. Finds a crease. It's Martin. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. They'll need a bunch on second down. Right back to the well. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. And the running game has been going in the wrong direction. They'll try to get their first positive play of the drive here on third down. To throw, it's Howard. Oh, pressure's coming. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. And the Hoosiers will try to pin them back with the punt. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Searching for space. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. He's been so locked in, it seems like any pass called is a guaranteed chunk play.
Yeah, and winning late like this in the ball game, keep trusting him, keep spinning. You know why? Because stats matter late in the game. You want some postseason awards? Keep chucking it, keep getting those stats.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Operating in the red zone here on second down. In the backfield, it's Jacobs. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. A first down run in the red zone. Touchdown, Canes! And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend this fourth quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak.
And a lot of times late in football games, you'll see offenses get really, really conservative with the lead. I like how this offense didn't go against the clock. They stayed within themselves. They stayed true to who they were. And now, big-time advantage, big-time lead, up by 17 in the fourth quarter.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the fourth. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2.
Number 22, set to kick off.
And he's coming out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Indiana comes out ready to get this drive underway. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Here comes the heat. And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make the connection. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Off play action. Unloads to the wideout. Left side is Marsh. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. The Hoosiers right after the huge play through the air back to the line. Scanning the field is Howard. Out wide left, it's Marsh. Makes the grab, but down immediately. He picks up a few. Long way to go on second down. Wants to throw it. Rushes on. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
Now third and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He'll get rid of it. And this is going to be incomplete on third.
And it's going to be hard for this.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Snapped on fourth down. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field. This offense has it with really good field position. Looking for space, it's Pringle. Got the first down. He has 89 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing. They've moved it to the 19, first and 10. Throwing, Mensah. They're working that left side, and they swarm him under.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's third best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
Third and 3. They'll try to get the first through the air. Quarterback slides, and he's got enough for the first down.
Well, the defense just spent a whole lot of energy trying to chase that guy. They weren't able to get him down initially. They had to pursue, and he got out of the pocket and started getting upfield, and they spent a lot of gas.
He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Miami! And the route is on. That lead a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out, just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Bringing it out. He'll go out of bounds at the 12, and not much doing on that kick return. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
And I think everybody holds their breath when that QB is back to throw and he's right near the goal line. You never know if it's truly a safety, but he just gets out of the end zone and avoids the safety.
And the Hoosiers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Hits inside. It's Martin. And they don't pick up anything right there, but at least they avoid getting tackled in their own end zone. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. From his end zone, trying to loosen up this D. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down. The Hoosiers send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Had to hurry the punt a bit, but gets great distance. Trying to take it back. Can they catch him? And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
Hey, kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on him, and he just goes soof and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown. And he's going to try to return this one. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. Selling the fake. Throws to the wideout. With the catch, it's Marsh. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a 1st down. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Off-play action on 1st down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Nice pickup there. Gets him the 1st down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. 7 is the lucky and skilled number for this squad as they've made it to this point in the season, and they are still perfect.
Still perfect, and they're cooking. You can tell they got some momentum. You know, 7 weeks, obviously, that's not the whole season. You got bigger fish to fry down the road. Great start, but you can tell this team's for real, for real.
No doubt, and they deserve for us all to be talking about them right now because they look as advertised. This is a team with tremendous talent. They've taken care of business up to this point, but now because they're undefeated at this point of the year, every game from this point out gets bigger and bigger and more important.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody. A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. It is week 8 of the EA Sports college football season, and the games are getting more intense. It's the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Miami's head coach told me before the game, this running back has been unstoppable this season. He is ranked top 5 in the country in rushing yards, and people are starting to mention his name in the Heisman talk. He is really devastating in the line of scrimmage, showing patience running behind blocks, and coach said he belongs in this conversation as long as he keeps his head down and continues to do his job. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. The Yellow Jackets will kick off first, and here we go. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. Gerard Pringle Jr., 100-yard rushing day, scored a touchdown in their victory last time out.
I got to tell you, I've been really impressed watching this team, and specifically the offense now during this win streak, and the biggest thing has been the running back and their ability toting the football. Physical, they're able to stay ahead of the sticks. Defenses just get worn down because of this guy and his physical style running the football, and I expect to see a little bit of that again today.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Second and long here. Making the adjustment. Here's Mensah to throw. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
You're not going to see that happen too often. The quarterback, man, he was licking his chops. He saw a big space in the middle of the field. He had his best receiver there ready to make a play, and he dropped it.
Got some green grass. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
Every offensive coordinator in the country, they come in the game, they have a script. They have a couple plays they want to go through to get their team settled in, get down and get in good third down situations, execute on third down. Nice start on this opening drive by the offense.
And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40. An explosive play in the running game moves the sticks for the first down, but there is an injured player on the field. That is a sophomore offensive lineman down on the play, and we hope he's able to return soon. And the Hurricanes have their offense in high gear. Straight ahead, it's Pringle. Stop just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down. The Canes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Motion from the wide receiver. Left side, it's Jacobs. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Cuts it upfield. It's Pringle. Oh, he's got some space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the Canes kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Quick catch. Couldn't quite get it into the end zone. He goes out of bounds at the 3, but they are in business. And the Canes trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stops short of the goal line.
And after getting stopped on that 2nd down, don't be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on 3rd.
They've controlled the ball on this opening drive. Play number 10 brings us to 3rd. Scores on the sneak.
They did a really good job of setting the tone and stringing that drive together. It was a long drive. They needed to convert some specific spots. They did it, and here's how they ended it, with physicality. Punch him in the mouth, opening this game with a statement, and they got the early lead.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish the deal with the quarterback sneak. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Yellow Jackets offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Ball's at the 27. His offense facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
And the Yellow Jackets line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with his 7-0 lead. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Mensah. Turns up, it's Pringle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. You know, sometimes even a short gain like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. Don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Bought a little time, lets it go. Out of the backfield, he's open. Breaks into the open. He's brought down the 1, a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys on the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Tough run here. It's Compton. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Running inside, it's Pringle, taken down. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Out wide left, it's Lofton. Touchdown, Hurricane! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. On play action. Fires on the move. Picked off. What a way to set him up. The sudden change on the turnover. Man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense puts you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Quick spin on the run. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
The Hurricanes trying to cash it in on first and goal. They'll run it. All the way down to the 3-yard line.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Motion from the wideout. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. And he's in. Touchdown, Canes. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Keeps it himself. Pickup of 5 is now 2nd and 5. Let's see what they've got on second down. Defense showing blitz here. Quick give. It's Watson. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Back to pass, it's Mendoza. Fires to the wideout. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
They boot it away. Makes a nice grab at the 25. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Ollie, what do you have?
Guys, here on the Hurricane sideline, players are really starting to feel this momentum. They've got a big lead here in this game, and they were expected to be just where they are. Guys are talking to each other. Keep eating, keep eating. I know they want to finish this game off strong, but with a big lead, they're starting to have a little fun down here on the sideline. Guys?
All right, Holly. Under pressure. Turns it upfield.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed to rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
There he goes. The 20. Inside the... all the way. Touchdown, Miami.
And this crowd was already jacked up. They were already excited. They were already making a difference in this football game, and the offense continues to pile on and give them something to cheer about. 27-0 here in the first half. This has been all home team.
He'll try to tack on one more.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he punctuated that drive by ripping off a 38-yard run for 6. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. They'll move the wide receiver. They want to run this quarterback.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we're running. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
We'll see if this offensive line is ready for the blitz. Caught in the backfield, it's Allen. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. Caught. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line. The Yellow Jackets have it with a 1st and 10. Here's a give to Watson. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Somehow fits it into that traffic. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. They force a negative play.
3rd and long coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. He's taking the shot. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision.
Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Checking in from the Miami sideline. The offense is getting ready to take the field right now, but they have been patting the defense on the back, patting guys on the helmet, saying, get that ball back for us. We are going to make them pay. This defense has kept their offense right in it. There's a ton of chemistry and excitement down here on the field. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. From the gun, it's Pringle. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And how about this lower intestinal fortitude? 4th and 1 in your own territory, and they're going. Needs it. At the 45 on his way. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the 4th down, and it paid off.
I love offenses that can just rely on their offensive line to get it done in 4th and short situations like that. Turn around, hand it off, let's stay on the field and keep this thing going.
They have a first down at the 41-yard line. Sells to run, looking to pass. Unloads to the right. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body. And that throw gets away a little bit from the QB, and that leads to the tip and the interception.
The Ramblin' Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
Chain gang on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there. Long way to go on second down. Looking for a man. It's Mendoza. Makes the grab. It's Sharp. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. And the Yellow Jackets are moving quickly down the field. They give to the right with Watson. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You've got to have better ball security on offense. The football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills you in games, that loses games, and that is a bad, bad play at a bad time.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. The defense made a play with that interception to set them up. Now to see if they can cash it in. Got an alley. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Throwing, Mensah. Right side, it's Pringle. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. It's down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The run inside. It's Pringle. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. 3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Left side is Vaughn. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the change. It's 1st down at the 27. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practiced, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
And the Hurricanes come to the line in the hurry-up.
And I love linebackers, man, that just have a nose for the football, an absolute feel. Great job not losing vision, feeling the running back start to come out of the backfield to catch the football, and then doing the most important part. Probably the hardest, too, getting him on the ground.
Here's Mensah to throw. Got his man in the middle. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a 1st down. The Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Trying to get the corner. He'll toss it. Might have a chance. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal.
Well, this is an offense that has a lot of speed, and they have different guys they would love to get the football to in space, and they can find a lot of different ways to do that. I love the idea of going option here and trusting your quarterback to make the right read. If no one accounts for the pitch, man, he's going to get it to the outside, and you see the speed on the perimeter. Really clever play call that time by the O coordinator.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Tries to get it himself. Surges his way in for the score.
Man, what great offensive execution. We talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. Well, you could draw a line in the middle and he would have hit that thing. So a drive that started just beyond midfield, only 49 yards. It was finished off with the quarterback sneak. On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. We've played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Before we kick off the second half, Holly Rowe, what do you have?
The Hurricanes head coach told me at the half they are really thrilled with how their defense is playing so far. They knew coming in that they had a really tough opponent in the wide receiver on the other team, somebody who could change a game with one route. But their defense has been stout and solid. We'll see if they can continue to do that here as that wide receiver gets the ball ball here to start the second half. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the air. It's Mendoza. Got his man downfield. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Yellow Jackets come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Allen. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Second and long here. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Pulls it in. It's Watson. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. Tight end now in motion. Looking for the edge. Turning it on. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. And the Yellow Jackets come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
139, let's go. 214, close.
Drops back on first down. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. They don't need a bunch on second down. Snap in the shotgun. Rush right in his face. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, here's Watson. They get him stopped at the 32. A solid pickup, but it will bring up a fourth down and decision time. The Yellow Jackets will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be second and 7. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes second and 7. Hits inside. It's Pringle. Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28.
And they say a quarterback's best friend is a good run game and a good running back. I think he agrees. Over 150 yards on the day. I don't even think I need a quarterback the way he's been running the football all game long.
Out wide right, it's Jacobs. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Canes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. On the run, it's Pringle. Brought down.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force them into a fourth down. Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Sees a crease. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Canes are rolling down the field. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. On the move. Lets it fly. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down. The Hurricanes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Pulls it in. It's Lofton. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Brought down at the 10-yard line and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one.
There are a lot of offenses out there that would probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the third quarter, but when you've got the playmakers these guys have at the skill positions throwing the football, you should keep airing it out, and that's exactly what they're doing now.
Going to the run, it's Pringle. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on second.
Got it back on 2nd and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Finding it tough to make positive yardage. Now 3rd and goal from the 2. Pulls it. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricane!
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Looking to throw, it's Mendoza. Look out! Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Working that wide receiver screen. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Yellow Jackets will punt it away on 4th down. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Pulls it in at the 25. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. With an update on that, let's check in with Holly.
Guys, here on the Hurricane sideline, players are really starting to feel this momentum. They've got a big lead here in this game, and they were expected to be just where they are. Guys are talking to each other. Keep eating, keep eating. I know they want to finish this game off strong, but with a big lead, they're starting to have a little fun down here on the sideline. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Right side, it's Pringle. Here he goes. The tag. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. Just watching the clock run out on this one, and we can turn our attention to what's in store for next week here in the midpoint of the season. So So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. On the move from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Georgia Tech's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Gonna run it. It's Maddox. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. There he goes. And that was a huge run that almost went to the house. The defense kept him from scoring. Might as well try to punch them while they're reeling. You get one huge play to set it up. Now it's 1st and 10 inside the 40. They get him before he gets started this time and knock him down in the backfield. The Yellow Jackets now with a long way to go to pick up the much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. Out wide left, it's Phillips. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's not going to make it, and what a big stop for this defense, and they might be able to put this thing away. The handoff as they run the counter play here.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
Mensah. Left side is Lofton. They get him out of bounds. Couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Pringle. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Hits the hole. It's Pringle. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17. And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. Sells the run, wants to pass. They're all over him. Unleashes one. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
Throwing, Mensah. Finds his man down the middle. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. The quarterback doesn't throw it away. Instead, the defense forces a loss. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. It's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Wants to take it outside. It's Maddox. Picks his way ahead, pickup of 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking for a man. It's Grimes. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
You got to give this defense tons of credit. They came in here with an outstanding game plan. They were able to execute. They have not allowed a point, and still in the fourth quarter, they are bringing it, and they get another sack.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And he gets it away.
I would not want to be the offensive coordinator right now. This offense has a hard time completing the forward pass and making plays. And now you're down, and they know to rush the passer. They know the pass is coming. I'm not sure what the answer is because this offense is just struggling in the passing game.
Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Oh, pressure's coming. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion.
Bingo, Ruben, bingo, Ruben.
The play fake. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. The Canes decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Quick handoff. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Moves the pocket. It's Grimes. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And this offense, man, they just can't get out of their own way. Like, they've got a 0 on the scoreboard already. Now turning the football over late in the game when you're down. They've got to find a way to make something good happen on that side of the football.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. What a feeling this has to be, David, in complete control and headed toward victory formation.
Yeah, no stress, under a couple minutes left in the ball game, well in hand. These are the ones, Jesse, you like to just run the clock, take a knee, whatever you want.
No doubt. They're going to love watching this game film, too. There's just so many positives to take away from this, and this is the kind of performance today that is...
Snags it, and he's open. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. What can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation, and they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet, and that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made the extra point without problem. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Shields. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. Well, it has been a brutal day for this offense. In fact, David, they've put the O into offense, as in 0.
So bad. I like what...
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man. Doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on. And now just throw another sack in the equation. Hitting the quarterback, being disrupted. They've been all over the field.
And the Yellow Jackets with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreak. Pan meet face, ball game over.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. It's the Virginia Tech Hokies and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game his running back is getting better each and every week. He is devastating in the red zone, top 5 in the country in rushing touchdowns, and they believe he deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Each and every week he is showing the country why he is one of the best backs in the nation. I'll keep you posted if he's able to keep up this productivity, and the Heisman talk gets louder and louder today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And the Hokies ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Let's see what he can do with the return. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. The Hurricane offense makes its way onto the field to start this game. Last time these two met, it was a beatdown, and I'm sure these guys would love to land the first punch in this one.
Bragging rights and setting the tone right from the beginning of the game, right? I mean, they came in, were shot out of a cannon. They were playing with so much energy and so much fire. They just overwhelmed their opponent the last time out there.
And I promise you they've heard about it a lot, right? They've been poked, they've been prodded. It's been mentioned. It's been running through the facility all week long. You've seen it on social media. The clips of the last matchup to provide a spark, some hate, some anger to get them going for this football game.
He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. Ready to fire from the pistol. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. And the Canes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Here's Mensah to throw. Here comes the heat. He sacked this defense all over him.
It's always interesting to view the good teams, the teams that are ranked versus the teams that aren't ranked. And this defense, man, like, how do they play it today? I love that start, man. Coming out aggressive, flying around, playing like your hair's on fire, getting a sack to start this game, getting a little momentum on their side.
Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. In their own territory, no problem. 4th and inches, and they'll go for it. Snapped it, and he has to have it. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. The Hokies offense will now get its first chance with the football. And there we see Bill Davis. Found the end zone a couple of times in his last game, just under 100 yards on the ground. On the option. And he keeps it himself. A good decision there, and it gives this offense a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning turkey bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollack off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollack cut blocked, maybe even double-team high-load, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
Brought down after a pickup of 2 to the 19. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Trying to run, it's Davis. Stopped right there.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make
and that ball is intercepted at the goal line.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football. He's starting to develop that. His third interception on the season just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
When you hear about it all the time in football, go for it, be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You can see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
Line getting set on second down. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Extending the play. He's knocked down short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. Offense a little backed up here, and boy, would it help to convert this third down. Trying to squeak through the pile. He's got enough for the first down at the 14-yard line, and no matter what happens on this drive, just getting out of jail in your own end is a win. Sells to run, looking to pass. Got it behind the line. It's Vaughn. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. That is their senior starting wide receiver who the training staff is looking at, and Holly Rowe will get us up to date on his condition. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Out wide left, it's Wingo. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. Trying to make magic with his feet. Maybe some room. And it's a fumble after that huge gain. And the Canes have this offense rolling. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Mensah moves to his right. Slings it downfield. It's complete. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. The give. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out was and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Hurricane. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game.
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. Here comes the Hokies offense to start this possession. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
Yeah, and you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board, but you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
Intercept! First half turnover can swing momentum. Great place to start for this offense. He's changing the play. On the move, it's Pringle. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. We've reached the break and Miami is holding on to the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Keep it on the ground. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. The Hurricanes line it up with a 1st and goal. Tells the run, wants to pass. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And a golden opportunity slips away from the defense there. That's one he'd love to have back. He knows he should have come away with the interception there in the red zone.
Throwing, Mensah. Makes the grab. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Fires to the end zone. Looking to the end zone. It's incomplete. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. From the left hash, this one shouldn't be too much trouble. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on. And you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll bring it out. It's Heath. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. The snap wants to throw to start this drive. Fires to the big fella. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. The Hokies want to crank the tempo. Always nice to have that security blanket of the tight end.
And it's nice to have a tight end that can line up in different areas of the field, too. It's not always going to be in a 3-point stance. He can sometimes be in the backfield. You can flex him out into the slot. They might even try to put this guy out at wide receiver in the split end position and see what he can do there, because this guy is a weapon.
Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. And the Hokies will send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Making his first move. He's got great speed. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here today.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Oh, he's got some space. Brought down at the 26-yard line after a pickup of 10 yards on the play, and it'll be a first down. He now has 85 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing.
And, man, we've all experienced these rivalry games and how much fun they are. And this offense had a lot of fun a year ago, right? Like, they dominated this rivalry. They've been kind of hot coming in. And I really look forward to seeing this running back. Can he be physical? Because you know the anger, the animosity, all the stuff that comes with these rivalry games, you need your running back to set the tone and have a great game.
Left side is Lofton.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Wide receiver going in motion. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Buying time to his right. They get to him, and down he goes, and that's the danger of trying to take a shot on 2nd and short.
You know, one of the tricky parts with play action for a quarterback is that when you turn your back to the defense to sell the play fake, you have no idea what's going on behind you. You don't know what the coverage has become, and you don't know which D linemen have won their one-on-ones. The worst thing is...
Unleashes one deep. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. One drive has already ended with a field goal. They'll try to do it again, this time a rather long one from 46 yards out. That is no good. Guys, a double-digit lead is good, but more would have been better.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Rid of it on the RPO. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. The Hokies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Swats it away.
Zone coverage that time, and the cornerback, a nice job with his eyes. He's watching the quarterback. He sees the ball thrown, so he knows exactly when to break on it. He's able to break it up for an incompletion.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Worked his way out across the 35, got it up to the 37-yard line, but still a little bit short of the line to gain. It'll be 4th down. And the Hokies will punt this one away. That first punt was a beauty. They'd take another one just like it. Fields the punt. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I'd go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
The throw. Out wide right, it's Lofton. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Well, the offense trying to attack the perimeter of the field in the passing game. And how about the sweet feet by the receiver on that play?
Who doesn't like a little dash of the arts with their football? A little ballet moment there.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
Right side, it's Jacobs. He's stopped. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. Moving to his left. He's going to run it. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. They're a couple of yards short of the first down, but the offense will stay out there on 4th down. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Fires complete on the crosser. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. And the Hurricanes getting set on 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Pringle. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming. The Canes will hustle to the line.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Grabbed behind the line, it's Pringle. Breaks into the open. Corralled and forced out of bounds. Mark it right at the 16-yard line, and man, are they in business.
And that's why, for the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
And the Canes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Here's Mensah to throw. Rush is on. Out wide left, it's Wingo. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Miami! They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Play action on first down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Long way to go on second down. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Left side is Craver. Able to haul it in, and right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple. On third down, he drops to throw. He's going to fire deep. Snags it inside the 20. Touchdown, Hokies. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish with a bang, a 71-yard scoring strike. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Quick give, it's Pringle.
Once you get in triple digits, that's a good day for a running back. That's it right there. 100 on the dot. He's had a really nice day. It showed you patience, showed you physicality, showed you a little bit of everything on his way to 100 yards.
Across the 30, out of The 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Quarterback changing the play. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Fighting off the defender. His defense fully aware that he can run. They stop him after a short gain.
And we've seen this several times now. Like, he is more than willing to take off and make plays. And you can tell the defense is starting to adjust a little bit. They see it. They know it's a pass, but they had eyeballs on him. And as soon as he took off, they ran to him, and they made sure they got him on the ground.
Could not make his way to the corner. Clock stops as Virginia Tech calls its first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. And the 3rd down pass incomplete after a good deflection by the defense. And the Canes will bring the punt team onto the field. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Lost to throw on first. Quickly out to the tight end. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Men, Week 9, go time. So let's get down to business with a notable update from the world of college football. Let's start with Toledo in their matchup against the number 12 team, the Delaware Blue Hens. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Hurricanes will line up to kick off and start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the 3rd quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Out wide right, it's Craver. He won't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. The Hokies will call on their punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Taken down right away. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. From the gun, it's Pringle. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. He now has 106 yards on the ground and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. Caught in the backfield, it's Jacobs. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. on the ground. It's Pringle. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Motion from the wide receiver. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Mensah. Out wide left, it's Compton. At the 40, there he goes. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense.
Really, really smart job by your QB. Knowing exactly what's going on, knowing the situation. It's 3rd down, man. Survey the field, but don't force it. Don't make a mistake. Let your guy do the work. Great job dropping it off to the running back. He does the rest. Move the sticks and get a fresh set of downs.
Caught in the backfield. It's Jacobs. How much lingerie is this guy going to leave on the deck as he gets it down to the 25? And the Hurricanes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Going to look downfield again. Left side is Lofton. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Canes! And they take it in for 6 more points. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. So it's an 80-yard drive. On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Virginia Tech opens this drive as the offense looks ready to go. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to...
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And a big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
They need something that goes forward this time on 2nd and long from the 14. The give to Davis. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a...
It's a fumble on the play. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. Makes a grab and room to run. Touchdown, Hurricane! The defense takes matters into its own hands.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. Fielded in the end zone. It's Heath. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Here comes the Hokies offense to start this possession. They've got a long road ahead of them if they want to get back into this game, but they have to get to work on this drive. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
And this defense just continues to dominate the football game. This score is lopsided. It's not looking good. But I know one thing. If you can't protect that guy, there's no chance for you to win this game or the future games.
And the Hokies will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. They'll field this one in tight quarters. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Holly, what update do you have on that?
Checking in from the Miami sideline. Players are really starting to feel this momentum. They've got a big lead here in this game, and they were expected to be just where they are. Guys are talking to each other. Keep eating, keep eating. I know they want to finish this game off strong, but with a big lead, they're starting to have a little fun down here on the sideline. Back to you guys.
Appreciate that, Holly.
And I feel like this defense is starting to pick up on this quarterback's MO. You've seen it, right? Like, time and time again, he is willing to scramble. He wants to carry the football, kind of apprehensive, maybe doesn't want to make a mistake. I'd love to see him maybe hang in that pocket just a little more and maybe make some plays down the field with his arm.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
Plows his way ahead. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. The Canes will line it up on 1st and 10. Making the adjustment on the play. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Grabbed behind the line. It's Pringle. Knocked down at the 25-yard line. Picked up 10 there and gets a first down. And the Canes are marching down the field. On the run, it's Pringle. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Throwing, Mensah. Under pressure. Still looking for Matt. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
And protecting their quarterback is job number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many as you want to put it up. They got to make sure they take care of him so he can make those plays. Defense wins this rep. They win up front, get to the quarterback, and get the sack.
They'll get him out of bounds and mark it at the 21. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They'll try to start this final period by putting a 3 spot on the board. And he'll envision the ball flight as he lines it up from the right hash and 38 yards out. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And that will extend their lead even further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Rush right in his face. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
The Hokies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down to the air. Out wide left, it's Davis. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Look out! And they can't make the connection on third down. Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Needs it here on fourth down. Going over the top. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And that decision will be questioned for a while. The run inside. It's Pringle. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line. And the Canes trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. Left side, it's Jacobs. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Here's Mensah to throw. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Sends it back in motion. Looking to the end zone on third and goal. Right side, it's Pringle. Touchdown, Miami! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
PAT unit on the field. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it.
And what a catch! A diving grab down the right side. Open a drive like that, it opens a world of possibilities. First down from the 43. Press center down's going to the air. They're all over him. He gets away. And he gets... just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. 2nd and long here. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. They'll run the screen. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. 3rd and long right here. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete in the middle. Makes the grab and a nice gain, gets it to the 35. And the Hokies come to the line with a new set of downs. Fresh set of downs going up top. Caught behind the line. It's Davis. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Wants to throw again. Out wide right, it's Davis. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Had the catch on 2nd down, but it didn't help. It's 3rd down now. He's looking downfield to throw. Dumps it to the back. Makes the grab. He'll be stopped at the 32. Still ground to cover if they want to convert, and 4th down is coming. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Sells the fake. And they got him. A sack denies the try to convert on 4th down. Got his man on the right. On the nasty move, and now he's got room. And he is marked out of bounds after another big gain. This aerial attack has had no problem moving the ball with chunk plays. They showed great trust in their quarterback right there, and why not? He's had an outstanding game.
The outstanding game has taken care of the football. Now late in the game, you got the lead. That 1st down now tells me now it's time to start running the football, run the clock, get out of here with the dub.
Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Changing the routes with his receiver. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Keeping his eyes downfield. He'll try to do it himself. He's knocked down, short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. Touchdown, Canes! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That score might be the one to put them over the top and run this winning streak to 9.
Well, it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback. You saw it right there. He is dialed in. He's finding his one-on-one matchups. He's making good decisions, and he's been so accurate. Now, 4 TD passes in this one, and that's why his team is way up here late in the game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Virginia Tech opens this drive as the offense looks ready to go. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, Dave. Breaks free, and oh my goodness, he's still moving. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride Davis here. Brings him down at the 48. It's a gain of 15 and a 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
Black 14. Black 14. Ready, go.
Drops back on first down. Right side, it's Davis. There he goes. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. The Hokies will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll move the tight end. Snap on first down, wants to throw. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Setting up the screen. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. And the Hokies come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got an open man. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And it's perfect. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Mensah, still looking to his right. On the move, he fires. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Takes the handoff. It's Pringle. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. Line gets set. 1st down. There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident. David, they were able to go out and execute well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for a whole year.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Glad to have you along with us from Scott Stadium in Charlottesville, Virginia. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Virginia Cavaliers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly Rowe keeping an eye on all of the storylines down on the sideline. Holly?
Hey guys, checking in pregame with the Miami head coach. Coach said his message to the team this week is we have got to play every single game like it's a playoff game. They have done well in the conference so far, and he wants to continue that dominance, but consistency is the key. He keeps telling his team we just have to go 1-0 this week to keep that consistent approach going. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. Out of the end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. The Cavaliers offense will get the ball first. And finding space to throw the football against this secondary will be a challenge.
Hey, man, I can't wait to watch this chess match today. This defense, they are so buttoned up, man. They are dialed in. They know exactly who they are. They can run zone. They can run man. They can stop the run. Like, they make things really hard for quarterbacks, Jesse. And this quarterback on the other side, he's pretty dang good. So I'm excited to see this matchup.
He's really good. He just has to be keyed in on timing. The ball has to come out on time. You can't stare things down against this defense because they're going to make you pay. And they try to make you see ghosts. I think one of the really good things about this defense is that they do a nice job disguising their coverages and changing the picture pre-snap to post-snap. So we know this quarterback physically, obviously, one of the most talented in the country, but mentally today, he has got to be sharp.
Throwing right. Got his man. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Gets the back moving. Holstein to the air again. Oh, pressure's coming. He's got the tight end. Good, strong tackle.
Nice completion, nice short gain. Now it sets up third down. And wait a minute, third down now becomes, we're going to go for it on fourth down anyway, so it really doesn't matter that much. Great job getting a little chunk. Now we get to go have some fun.
Lined up in the gun, third down, Eli Holstein. Out wide left, it's Lewis. Could not make his way to the corner. And the Cavaliers send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. On his way back from the 20. Makes a move. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. So Miami's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And here comes Darian Mensah. As we get late in the season, his performance has made him a contender, if not one of the favorites, for the Heisman Trophy. He's stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
In the backfield, it's Vaughn. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. They need a huge play on third and long. From the gun, running back on the move. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. The Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. Throwing, Mensah. Catch in the middle, it's Pringle. Makes the grab, and down immediately. He picks up a few. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Wants to throw again. They'll open it up early. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Left side is Lofton. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. This is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. Got to make the play on 4th. Escapes the pressure to his right. Hauls it in the first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Here's Mensah to throw. Out wide right, it's Pringle. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Hurricanes!
Really nice job by the quarterback getting through his progression. He wanted to throw that football down the field, but nobody was open. He never forgot about his running back, running the swing route, spitting it out to the perimeter, and letting him do the rest for a touchdown.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. He makes it 7-0. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown, and they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And he's coming out of the end zone. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. The Cavaliers offense all set and ready to get this drive underway. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Throwing, Holstein. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming. Cavaliers can really attack on this 2nd and short. He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Miami!
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Virginia has it back. The Cavalier offense headed to the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Eli Holstein to throw. Here comes the heat. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down. And the Cavaliers line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Slips through the line. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going and now right back to work. Stopped at the 46-yard line, but give him 10 yards and the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Takes the handoff. It's Pringle. Runs through a tackle. Gain of right at 7 yards. 2nd and 3 coming.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He was in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. This guy can throw it. Tackled way behind the line. It'll be a loss of 7. And the Hurricanes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. The handoff. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. Finds his big tight end. There is nowhere to go. He has stopped, and it'll be 4th down from the 23. And they'll send out the field goal unit. The field goal is no good. Missed the field goal, missed the chance to make it a 3-possession game, but still a 14-point lead, guys. Virginia ready to get things going as the offense takes the field. They've taken a couple of punches to the jaw, and now they'll try to get this offense going down a couple of touchdowns.
Another off throw from this quarterback, and they knew coming into the game if they were going to have success, they had to be efficient throwing the football. They have not been that so far. Whether it's been pass pro, bad routes, bad throws, they're not getting it done right now through the air.
Can hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. The Cavaliers will line up to punt it away. On the return. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They've had a really productive first half so far, and they'll try to add to it here. Shakes off the defender. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. Mensah rushes on. Just not anywhere near good ball placement.
Man, it's nice to have a quarterback that can do this. Last week he was unbelievable. This week, even better. This dude is absolutely on fire, in the zone, feeling it, using the whole field, doing whatever he wants, when he wants, how he wants.
They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Gets rid of it. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Hits inside. It's Pringle. Picked up 4 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd and 6. You have to wonder, after missing a field goal on the last drive, how are they going to play this 3rd down? Throwing, Mensah. And the deflection on 3rd down. How big is that? Forces a 4th down. The Canes decide to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Virginia sending its offense back onto the field. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Out wide left, it's Martin. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Cavaliers racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. They've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Might as well give it to him again. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. Long way to go on 2nd down. Here's Holstein to throw. Turns up, it's Abdullah. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Holstein. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
And this offense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. This is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success, because right now, they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
The Cavaliers will punt it away on 4th down. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. Here's Mensah to throw. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Cavaliers! And they turn it into a defensive score.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. On the move from inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do, because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. Off the RPO, quick throw to the right. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. And the Canes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Rolls right. Right side, it's Pringle. And he's got plenty for the first down, and now they'll have a chance to get their thoughts together coming out of the 2-minute timeout. The Hurricanes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Pringle. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. And the Hurricanes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Looking for space, it's Pringle. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Offense working from the pistol. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. Virginia will call its first timeout. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Keeps it himself. The pitch. Touchdown, Canes! Great job by the back on the option. That trip to the end zone is 25th career touchdown.
Man, he's been productive, just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box, and still this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. They put together an 81-yard drive and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll return it. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Holstein. Out wide. wide right. It's Courtney. Runs through, man. He might have some space. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. Drops back. It's Holstein. Under pressure. Trying to escape and get it himself. He slides down, and he's got enough to convert to second and short. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
Second and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him. He drops back to pass the football. He doesn't have to throw the football. He wants to be aggressive, but he can just take off and scramble. Doesn't have to take a chance. Great being ahead of the sticks.
Back to pass on second down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Courtney. Timeout is called by Virginia. That's their second. They'll have one left. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a fifth. Lets it fly. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Cavaliers will send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. No room to bring it back. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Making the adjustment. Mensah buys time to his left. Bought a little time, lets it go. Left side is Pringle. Got him right there. The Canes headed quickly to the line. Wants to go up top on second down. Got a man. It's Pringle. They got him at the 42, but he got 5 yards on the play. Wants to throw one first. Moves to his right. Back open in the middle. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Straight ahead, it's Pringle. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Right back to the well. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio with scores from around the country.
One of the biggest days of the college football season, and we've got you covered here from the EA Sports Studios in Orlando. We begin with a look at Penn State taking on the number 6 team, the Ohio State Buckeyes. And it's the Nittany Lions with one of the truly dazzling offensive displays we've witnessed this season. They had a scoring answer every time they needed one and win a fireworks-filled football game. Make it 2 straight victories, and though their quest for perfection is over, this team is still very much alive in the playoff picture. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside Mountain West. Now back over to your game in Charlottesville. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at the Carl Smith Center and Scott Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. We're just about ready to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Throwing, Mensah. Buying time to his right. Turning it on. The 50. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
Makes the grab in their space.
Man, the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, they've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times. Right side, it's Pringle. Lots of room to run, and he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Hurricanes! They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10.
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to be, you know they're going to make plays, and you just continue to feed them?
Yeah, no question, especially in a situation like this, David. When the game's on the line, you got to go to your best players. And quarterbacks, they keep track of what's happening during the game. Who's winning? Who's getting separation on the outside? Who do I feel comfortable throwing to in tight coverage? This is the guy. That's now his second touchdown catch in the game, and I don't think that's going to be the last time we see him touch the ball.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they pay it off with a strike from 38 yards out. Here he comes from inside, and the ball's free, deep in his own territory. Corralled by the kicking team.
Kick returners usually have to have that home run ability, the ability to take it to the house 100-plus yards. But it's also a tough skill because you've got all these guys flying down the field so fast, and sometimes you get a big hit and ball security becomes an issue.
He now has 84 yards on the ground, and he just continues to turn in productive performance after productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start of offense.
And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. That just drives you crazy as an offense to get down there, get that first and goal, and you got to back up and make it a little harder. Running inside, it's Pringle. Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Here's Mensah to throw. Still looking. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to find another play in the red zone. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to get the corner. He'll toss it. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Miami! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the point after is good. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be chased out of bounds inside his own 20 at the 18-yard line, and a great job of coverage there.
The
Cavaliers offense all set and ready to get this drive underway. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Caught, it's Lewis. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. That's a way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. Quick give, it's Lewis. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They're going to ride this running back. Looks as if we have a Cavalier who was shaken up on that last play. That is the senior running back who's slow to get up. Holly will keep an eye on things on the sideline for us. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4.
Here we go. Go, go.
They've got him corralled. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. From the gun on 3rd down, Holstein. Out wide left, it's Davis. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift. The Cavaliers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Got out of trouble and throws.
This is a situation here in the 3rd quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
And the Cavaliers will snap it on 1st and 10. Motion from the wideout. They go play action with Holstein. Finds his target. And that play just looked to be a mess from the snap, and he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Got it behind the line. It's Jensen. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't take a negative play. Again, Holstein. Rush right in his face. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
The Cavaliers will punt this one away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They're starting this drive with a massive lead, and they just want to finish strong. Left side, it's Pringle. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Inside 4 minutes to play here in the 3rd.
At 18. At 18.
Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. 2nd and long here. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Moving out to the right. Finds his man. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field, don't make a mistake, check it down to your running back and let him do the rest. But there was 2 guys right next to him. So that was actually a little bit of a dangerous throw, but you could tell they were definitely locked in, and they were not going to let that running back catch that football and go anywhere after the catch.
And the Canes are moving quickly down the field. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on first down. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. They pick it off, and this defense, a much-needed play. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And it's just a bad decision by the quarterback. I get that he's outside the pocket, the play's breaking down, but you can't force it into your top receiver. If he's not open, you got to throw it away. The defense took advantage with the interception.
Virginia has it back. The Cavalier offense headed to the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Grabbed behind the line. It's Lewis. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They'll need a bunch on second down. Throwing, Holstein. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. On the stop. 3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. From the gun on 3rd down, Holstein. Look out! Trying to buy time. Oh, he didn't get past the marker before starting his slide, and now it's 4th down. And the Cavaliers will bring the punt team onto the field. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Using his legs, it's Pringle. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. As we're working our way into the back half of the season, here's the Heisman Trophy race and some of the candidates, including a guy that we've seen today. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. They'll send the back in motion. Mensah. Caught in the backfield, it's Pringle. Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Holly, what do you have?
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is fueling this team today and taking control of the game. Guys, back to you.
All right, Holly. Kick is in the air. Trying to make one miss. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. Virginia ready to get things going as the offense takes the field. And the defense got the stop. They could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Out wide left, it's Martin. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Eli Holstein to throw. Out wide right, it's Courtney. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. The Cavaliers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the gun, it's Lewis. Hit and drop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. From the gun on 3rd down, Holstein. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force him into a 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Holstein to throw for it on 4th. Fires to the wideout. Converts on 4th down, still going. And he's brought down, but he picks up the 1st down, and the gamble pays off. And the Cavaliers come to the line with a new set of downs. Here's Holstein to throw. Fires to the tight end. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Run inside. It's Lewis. Stopped right there.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And just, they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the fourth quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit, throw the football around.
Defense had them backed up, and then they're in the neutral zone, and the offense will say thank you very much. Trying to move the sticks on third down. Holstein, he wants it all. Touchdown, Virginia. Right on the money, he makes the grab in the end zone.
Well, you got to love the attitude of this team. I know they're still down by a lot on the scoreboard, but a really nice job by the quarterback. Accurate throw on that touchdown pass.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good. They still trail 35-14. They marched 56 yards to the end zone, and they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
Almost had the pick there. Would have been his second of the game. Instead, it brings up third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. He's got it. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a fourth down. And the Canes will call on their punt team. He gets a block. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Virginia sending its offense back onto the field. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. They're all over him. Hit as he throws.
Man, do I love being a defensive lineman in games like today when you know you've got to go get the quarterback. Like, they're down on the other side. They have to throw the football. Only chance they have to get back in. I'm playing the pass every time, pinning my ears back, and going to get the...
It's picked off. 13th time he's done that this year. He's brought down a short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Guys, here on the Hurricane sideline, everybody is so excited about the way the defense is performing. They have been in the top 10. They're really excited about their possibilities for postseason. But right now, it's all about the balance of this team and how they're performing here today. Defense continues to create turnovers, and the offense continues to capitalize. I'll keep you posted on how they keep going here on the sidelines. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. Keeps it himself. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. 3rd and long from the 30-yard line, in this defense hoping to knock them out of field goal range. Almost had the completion, just missed it. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
Well, they were able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would have liked to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession and give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. The Cavaliers offense all set and ready to get this drive underway. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's open.
Running wide open down the gut of the field. Inside the 30. He's at the... And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Cavaliers! What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot. That he makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw it. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
Lining up to add another. Right down the boulevard. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. The deficit is huge. This one is all but over, but they'll keep trying and line up for the onside kick.
Perfect execution on the onside kick. And how about the kicker? He makes sure that ball skips a couple times before popping up into the air and allowing his players to go get underneath it.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lewis. Knocked down in the backfield. And boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Throwing, Holstein. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. Touchdown, Caves! The defense putting points on the board. That score pushes this out to a comfortable margin, and they are oh so close to a 10-game winning streak.
Yeah, and that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
Let's go! Yeah!
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he makes the extra point. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Virginia has it back. The Cavalier offense headed to the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Eli Holstein to throw. Oh, pressure's coming. Gets rid of it.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. The Cavaliers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Play fake, Holstein. Throws to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Cavaliers are moving quickly down the field. Caught in the backfield. It's Abdullah. He's down right there. Short gain on the grab.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. In the gun on 3rd down. Here's Holstein. Soft spot in the middle. Brought down at the 10-yard line, and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one. Virginia will call its first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Here's Holstein to throw. Right side, it's Martin. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking for a gap. It's Lewis. All over him immediately.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on 1st down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. Motion from the back. And no chance, knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, and they stop him and get the ball back. Ball changes hands, and the offense finds themselves backed up inside their own 10. The give as they work on that clock. He's past the sticks. Give him 109 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. From their own 18-yard line, it's 1st down. Grab behind the line. It's Vaughn. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. Hits inside. It's Pringle. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team.
And that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. the North Carolina Tar Heels and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sidelines, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Miami's head coach told me before the game he loves how his team has come out and dominated in the conference so far this season, but he understands the road gets even harder now. He's talked to his team about getting off to a fast start, but that's important to set the tone here today. They want to keep that undefeated streak alive in conference play, but it all begins right now. We'll see if they can do it against a very tough opponent. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. So Miami's offense as they take control of the football first. What a great group of receivers they run out there, and a staunch, stout defense they'll be running into. Jesse, how are they going to get open? How does this defense keep them in check?
Well, I think one thing this receiving group knows to have success in this game against this defense is it's going to take all of them. It's not just going to be one guy making all the plays. They're all going to have to be able to step up and, David, take advantage of their own individual one-on-one opportunities when those chances come their way.
Well, and I think that's what's good about this offense. There's strength in numbers. It's not just one guy that you can take away. There's several receivers that can make plays. That stresses the defense. Like, find the weakness, go after him. That guy can win. So it'll be a fun individual matchup.
Man, this guy is exciting to watch. When he has the ball in his hands, he can make magic happen. They're going to throw it to him. They're going to hand it off to him. They're going to get him the ball in a variety of ways, and they're doing it early in this game.
The Hurricanes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Looking for room. It's Pringle. Spins away from the defender. Still on his feet at the 45. Off to the races to the right. Past the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and Hill house it. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. That drive took no time at all. Couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown. And he's going to try to return this one. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So North Carolina's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. They'll be matched up against one of the best secondaries in the country.
Well, this quarterback has to be real careful in this one because he's going up against a defense that has tons of ball hawks on the back end. They take the football away, and David, we've seen that now time and time again this season. The windows close extra quick against these guys because they have speed and everybody's got ball skills.
Discipline, they make you earn everything. So this QB is going to have to say, okay, I can't make the big play all the time. I got to stay patient. I got to be safe. Interested to see if they can run the football and maybe take some of that pressure off.
Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to find another play. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Didn't get past the marker when he started his slide, and now it's 4th down. And the Tar Heels will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Looks it in. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Ready to fire from the pistol. On the run, it's Pringle. Oh, he's got some space. He's up to 86 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing. They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. Quick completion to the right. Able to haul it in, and right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. Short completion on first down, and here they are with 2nd and 8. Quarterback signaling to his guy. Throwing, Mensah. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Well, they're trying to attack the middle of the field. That time the ball a little too high for his wide receiver, and it falls incomplete.
Straight ahead, it's Pringle. They wrestle him down at the 16-yard line. A 3rd down stop. Now to see what they do on 4th down. So now on comes the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. And so the Tar Heel offense makes its way onto the field to start the drive. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. 2nd down, gonna throw it. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. And he got enough for the 1st down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. Fresh center down's going to the air. Caught over the middle. It's Allen. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Running inside, it's Harris. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
The Tar Heels send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Catches it. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Found a lot of running room before he goes out of bounds, and what a way to build a little momentum. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They've built a quick double-digit lead now to try to get this offense really humming. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And the Hurricanes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Caught behind the line. It's Pringle. Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. 3rd and long coming up. Here's Mensah to throw. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down. The Canes line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. They'll keep it on the ground to the right. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They give it to him again. They were all over it.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Well, that's their third sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this is one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point in the game.
And the Tar Heels will line up to punt it away. Searching for space. He's got great speed. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Found a little running room, and they get him stopped after a pickup of 6 to the 32. He's got 93 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a fourth down. They're in field goal range here on fourth down, but they're going to keep this offense on the field. Left side is Vaughn. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the fourth down decision pays off big time. Gonna run it. It's Pringle. And he steps out of bounds, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Run in the red zone. It's Pringle. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Makes the catch. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. And the Canes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Quarterback sneak. Stopped in his tracks, and they'll have to try it again.
And you tried the quarterback sneak to try to sneak it on the defense, but it was not effective.
Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Now the toss. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Miami! Excellent pass by the back on the option. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes continue to feed this man the ball.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. A pretty short drive there, covering 38 yards. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Tar Heels sideline, I can tell you this crowd has played a factor early in this game. On the road, in a hostile environment.
Looking for a big play. Makes the grab down the left side. Across midfield, down to the 41-yard line is a huge play as this offense rolling. Rashad Downs going up top. That one's not even close. Long way to go on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
Hopefully that's not going to affect the quarterback's confidence going back to this guy later. That was a catch he should have made. He dropped it. Let's see what the QB does moving forward.
They had the big play to start the drive, but a couple of misfires now leaves us with 3rd and 10. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. And he's got it from 57. What a beauty.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Makes a move. Got on a room. There he goes. Open it up. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Can't do it much better than that. Get the kickoff return, take it 98 to the house, and put a touchdown on the board. And he's going to bring it out. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably scored pretty quick.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you've got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
And that's a big play for this offense, and they need to get going. They've built themselves a deficit. They need points on this drive, or else, guys, the second half, we're going to be telling old war stories, right? Like back in my day, and Jesse did this, and I did that. So, I mean, come on, offense. Let's put this together. Let's keep this game competitive.
Finds his man. It's Ship. He's loose on the left. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, UNC!
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands right to him and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point pulls them closer. It's 24-10. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out. He'll bring it back looking for help. Slips through the line. He's on the loose. One little mistake in your kick coverage unit against this dude, and you are in a world of trouble, and they were barely able to keep him from scoring. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Mensah. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Breaks into the open. The 30. The 20. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, North Carolina!
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. On the move from inside his 5. He gets a block. Oh, what vision. Can they catch him? He will score! Touchdown, Cade!
And he's in for the second score of the game. My goodness. Note to self, kickoff team. Don't kick it to him anymore. Squib it, kick it to the other guy. Just don't let that guy touch it again.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Can't do it much better than that. Get the kickoff return, take it 98 to the house, and put a touchdown on the board. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. North Carolina's offense comes onto the field ready to start the drive. The last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back-to-back scoring drives here.
Yeah, and remember, it's not uncommon for offenses to find themselves as the game goes on. They had some things not go their way early, but they found something last drive, David. Let's see if they can build on it.
Yeah, you just pick and pick and pick until you find that place where you're like, okay, this is an advantage I have. They've clearly found that dude. They score here, we're in for a ball game.
The Tar Heels, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Holds on, it's Shipp. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first down, 1st and 10. They'll run it. They'll give him maybe 1 on the play. It's down to the 20. 2nd and long here. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. 2nd down, gonna throw it. It's complete to the left. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9. And the Tar Heels go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Running play to the left, looking for the end zone here. Driving its way all the way down to the 3-yard line. 3rd and goal, and let's see if they can even operate in this noise. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Tar Heels. Middle of the end zone, he's got it.
This really has been a tale of two quarters for this offense. They were shut out in the first quarter, and they've been lighting the scoreboard up in the second. Give this offensive coordinator some credit. He found a rhythm. He was able to get this offense churning big plays out one after another, and right now they are playing with tons of confidence.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point draws them closer. It's 31-24. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. He'd already taken one back to the house. This time it'll be a touchback as he takes a knee. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Throwing, Mensah. Out wide right, it's Pringle. Caught, and he's got room. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
When quarterbacks learn to take checkdowns, man, they become way more efficient. They become way better. They get way more possessions, and he does a really good job. It's not his primary guy, but he looks down the field. He doesn't force the football, but checks it down to his running back and still makes a big play because it was the right decision.
And the Canes peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Quick give. It's Pringle. There he goes. The 30. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another first down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
Moving closer to the red zone, it's at the 27 on first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Changing the routes with his receivers. Here's Mensah to throw. Incomplete. That one batted away at the line of scrimmage.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open.
Got enough space, and he's in. Pounded his way in for a score. Touchdown, Hurricane!
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made the extra point without problem. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he capped it off with a 27-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside, and he loses the ball deep in his own end. The offense somehow fell on it, and they'll retain possession. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Tells to fake. They're working that left side. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like before the half.
It's picked off, and that's number 10. Taking it the other way. At the 20. Touchdown, Miami. Took it all the way back to the house. A lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Nicholson. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Drops back on first down. It's dropped after taking the hit.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Fires downfield. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force him into a 4th down. The Tar Heels decide to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. With an update on that, let's check in with Hala.
Guys, down on the home team sideline, players are really starting to feel this momentum. They've got a big lead here in this game, and they were expected to be just where they are. Guys are talking to each other, keep eating, keep eating. I know they want to finish this game off strong with a big lead. They're starting to have a little fun down here on the sideline. Guys?
Holly, thank you. In the backfield, it's Jacobs. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score. The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. He's changing the play. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Working that left side now. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. Looking downfield very late in the half. He's got it on the move. Touchdown, Canes! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They scored again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, week 12, almost zero margin for error. Just the way we like it here on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We kick things off with Cal taking on the number 18 team, the Stanford Cardinal. And it's the Golden Bears in an absolute fist fight with a team that has been every bit their equal today. Both offenses putting up points. Feels like anything can happen in this second half. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside Pac-12. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. The Hurricanes will kick it away to start the second half. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Huge deficit to start this third quarter. They just need to find something to build a little confidence.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. When you're trailing by this much, this first drive, man, does everything matter and hinge on this? Because every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing.
Going to take a shot at this DB. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. He's going to run it. Breaks the tackle. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he's stopped. And the Tar Heels come to the line with a new set of downs. Turns up, it's Ship. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. Short completion on first down, and here comes 2nd and 8. Looking to throw. Out wide left, it's Ship. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. The Tar Heels have this offense rolling. Tight end now in motion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. From the gun. Lofts one high and deep. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. Trying to pick up a first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And the Tar Heels will punt it away on 4th down. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they...
Snags it, and he's open. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. Caught in the backfield, it's Lofton. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? Mensah, here comes the heat. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. And the Hurricanes will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. And so the Tar Heel offense makes its way onto the field to start the drive. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical.
He lets it fly. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. He wants to throw it. Rush is on. The throw. Lucky to get it off.
There's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, he wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Shoots it to the left. Intercepted for the 11th time.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Paul.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs in that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
We know about this running back's versatility. He's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot. Defender bearing down on him. They're able to get the hit and make sure it falls.
Makes the catch, and he's free. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricane!
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. He'll bring it out. It's Nicholson. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
I love the quick decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
Second down to the air. They'll run the screen. Turning it on.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
Looking to throw on third. Turns it upfield. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. The Tar Heels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays to the passing game.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Back to throw, and they've got to go a long way. Hauls it in. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
And the Tar Heels come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Sends it back in motion. From the gun, it's Harris. There's some room. It's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes.
A nice heads-up play by the defense to jump on that ball after he got popped out.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Keeps it moving. It's Pringle. Enough to move the chains. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Here comes the offense on first down. Throwing, Mensah. Buying a little time to his left. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Motion from the wide receiver. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Left side is Lofton. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. With this game well in hand, let's take a look at some of the potential Heisman candidates here as we get very late in the season. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. So we open the final period with a third down play. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. Going to try to get it himself. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. The Canes have moved it inside the 20. Sells to run, looking to pass. Keeping his eyes downfield. Out wide left, it's Mueller. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few.
That's really nice fundamentals by a right-handed quarterback, going to his left, getting the shoulder turned and the hips around, helping him make a very accurate throw.
He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Here's Mensah to throw. He's got it on the run. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
So nice when you're an offense and you get in these 3rd and shorts and you know the defense has to be aggressive, has to commit guys up front, especially in the red zone area. Nice job by this offense, slipping in the pass, getting rid of the football, setting up a 1st and goal.
And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Hurricanes! That's what finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the 4th quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he added the extra point. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Here he comes with the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. North Carolina's offense comes onto the field ready to start the drive. And after that last turnover, David, prime example, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
And it just puts you behind the 8 ball. I mean, this offense has to do something, put it together. You got a deficit, Palmer. You need some mojo. Something needs to go your way.
At this point of the game, they've got to score touchdowns every time they have possession.
The Tar Heels now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass on 2nd down. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Trying to get rid of it. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Touchdown, Miami! How about this defense taking one back to the house? You can see it on the sideline. They built a comfortable 4th quarter lead, and they know they're going to go 11-0.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pull.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a CEO, and he's got to really get his guys settled down. A couple turnovers in a row now. They've got to find a rhythm.
A CEO, a.k.a. don't screw it up, young man. That's what it sounds like on the sidelines with the coaches. We got to stop turning the football over.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. And the Tar Heels will punt this one away. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Trying to get started. Oh, what a cut! Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Quickly to the tight end. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. They're going back to the ground. He's past the marker. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They'll give him maybe one on the play. It's down to the 20. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. On play action. Fires into the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Already in field goal range, but now trying to convert this third and long from the 20. The run inside. It's Pringle. Got some room into the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Canes! They've now extended that lead, and they're trying to hang on for a Week 12 victory.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the Oak.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score came on an impressive run from the 20. And he'll bring it back. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. And so the Tar Heel offense makes its way onto the field to start the drive. Last drive was a quick 3 and out, and now time is even more of a factor to get something going. First play of this drive. Left side is Washington. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
Man, nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be, is just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
Offense trying to go with some misdirection in the run game to the boundary, but the defense was there. They're able to corral the back behind the line of scrimmage for a loss.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Back to pass, and he'll have to push it downfield. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
And I don't like the play call, guys. Screen pass at this point of the game against the defense, playing big zones, prevent, trying to keep the ball in front. It's just not going to work. You've got to take shots offensively.
Fires to the wideout. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
And it's going to be difficult for this offense, man. Just where are they going to find the plays? You can tell the defense sitting back. They're playing nickel. They're playing dime. So you need some receivers to step up, make some yards after the catch, some contested plays. This offense has got to do something, and they got to do it quick.
Hunt is on its way. On the return. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Guys, here on the Hurricane sideline, There is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today. Over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told us he gets stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer they keep him out there. With the big lead, he has been brilliant so far today. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Canes will go for it here on 4th down. Looking for the marker. And he's not even going to come close to the marker on 4th down. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Single back formation, and they give it to it. Tackled after a gain of 4 on the play, and that takes us to the 2-minute timeout. 2nd down coming up. D showing blitz, they might be bluffing. Hand off again. Bring him down.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
And they cut into this lead a little bit, but man, it's still a huge deficit. And they're going to need their defense to get a stop in this 4th quarter and get them the ball back quickly, still down by a good bit of points.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Long way to go on 2nd down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Vaughn. Bulldozes his way through. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Sells to run, wants to pass. Still looking to his right. Right side, it's Vaughn. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line.
I mean, some quarterbacks have a hard enough time just completing passes in the pocket, but to do it on the run, like when you got that kind of speed and that kind of momentum going, it takes a special kind of athlete, and that quarterback, he's a different breed.
This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominant. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical, they were faster, and it showed.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.